Hello, hello, hello. My name is Eirdís and I'm an Icelandic Chinese artist. I've exhibited such as Gucci, Burton, Fujifilm, and I'm currently in my art studio here in Beijing. I just put on this really obnoxious nose ring. It's not working. Wait, it's not working for us. It looks kind of it's very intense. Okay, so we're at my studio right now. Damn, this nose ring is really not a vibe. I'm taking the headset off because apparently my hearing is getting worse in my right ear. Okay, so why do I have a nose ring on? I usually actually do have a nose ring on, but when I was shooting, I realized that. So when I was shooting, I had to take the nose ring off. I'm gonna take it off right now. It looks so awful. I can in the camera. It just does not look right. It's gonna be funny taking this. I'm gonna try to take this off, but I don't want it to grow back. That's why. That is why, guys, my friends. Okay, so let's remove this. And then I'll try to find a smaller one at home, basically. I'm literally here trying to remove my nose ring. Give me a moment, guys. Hi, Naveed. What's up? Y'all, I have just like a really big nose ring. You can see it at the beginning of the video, but nose rings are so difficult to get out. I'm just trying to remove it. But yeah, you guys can look at the painting that I am currently working on. Damn, it's actually really difficult to get out. Why? One moment, guys. Okay, that was hectic. I'm probably tearing up now. Whoa, we got 34 folks in the crowd. Damn. Hi, everyone. So we're at my art studio right now. Woo, yeah, do you guys see how large this one is? By the way, I knocked into a shelf and now I have a bruise under my eye and it looks like someone punched me in the face, which wasn't the case, even though that would make a more fun story. I've gotten punched, I've gotten slapped, all right? When I was a kid, there were basically two girls that I knew at different periods of my life. Both of them were Eirdíses, believe it or not. They were both born in April. And they were both friends of mine and nothing happened. They just got really excited and then suddenly slapped me. And I'm like, what the heck? And then I stopped being friends with them. But so that's a story. So how's everyone doing? We're at my art studio. This is my palette. I'm working on these 3 paintings basically at the same time. And that's my palette. Yeah, and oh my, it's just kind of an incredible time right now. I will say it is almost Chinese New Year, and we just had a really huge energetic shift happen, I think today or yesterday, where was it Saturn or Neptune? I think Saturn moved into Aries, and basically it's like a whole different kind of energy. I don't know if y'all are feeling it, but hi Debbie Roy. Let me quickly message someone real quick. Actually, wait 1 second. Really lovely seeing all of you here on this fine weekend. Maybe that's why so many of you are on here. I'm just checking in with everyone real quick, and then I'm going to be wearing my jumpsuit. I think it's really cute. And then we're gonna be starting the painting process. It seriously looks like I just got beaten up. So hardcore. How are you, Alexander? I'm good. You? How's it going? I'm good. Yeah, it's kind of a beautiful day over here in Beijing. Hey Brian, what's up? So yeah, I don't know if you can tell in the video, I actually put foundation over this, but I have a bruise under my eye because I got into a fight. I'm just kidding, but no, I hit a shelf, like the corner of a shelf, and apparently your eyes bruise really easily. James, what is up? Amazing. I'm so happy you guys are here with me. Honestly, I've not been in the mood to live stream. I've not been in the mood to see anyone, really. Maybe I'm in a hermit mode right now, but also my sensitivities for what's going on right now energetically has been so heightened. It's been next level. So for those of you who don't know, it's about to be an eclipse. Yes, random, Brian. That's because I need more character. That's just what I need right now. But yeah, so it's almost Chinese New Year in a few days, which is also when we have an eclipse, which is kind of crazy to have an eclipse happening on the same day as a new year. Thank you. I'm happy you guys are here. So I'm gonna give you guys a little forecast right now because I love astrology. I love these things, and I do happen to know a lot about the energies that are going on right now, and I hope this can be helpful for you because we're all going through this right now. This isn't a metaphysics channel. I just happen to be quite passionate about it, so it's a side hobby of mine. It has helped me navigate my own sensitivities in life, helped me navigate basically when I'm going through certain things, and I like, I'm a bit of a nerd, so I like to understand the world and things like that. But yeah, so essentially we have an eclipse coming up, and the New Year's that we know is not really significant at all. The New Year's on the 1st of January. It doesn't have any sort of basis to it besides numerologically, but actually in China they follow the lunar calendar, and basically like they start with like the first of the month on the same day as the lunar calendar, which makes no sense according to the Western calendar. Yeah, exactly. So energetically right now to have a New Year's makes so much more sense. I know there's some other theories for other New Year's times. We won't get into that, but this feels like a new year to me right now around this time. So what is happening right before the New Year's? Hi Bobby, what's up? I'm giving a little energetic forecast right now because I'm feeling it really strongly, and we'll talk about that in a second. But let me just tell you guys what we're all experiencing collectively. So funny, like I'm out here like acting like this is an astrology channel, but I just think this is useful information. So what happens right before New Year's? You're shedding and you're learning a lot of lessons that all of last year was about, that maybe, you know, now it's sort of like an overload of that. And it's also a time of detoxing everything that doesn't work for you. So get rid of all the things that no longer works for you, whether that's certain people in your life that has been not, you know, it hasn't been gelling well, not anything dramatic, but you don't have to keep hanging out with them. Whether that's certain mindsets, certain attitudes that you've had, certain things you've been holding on to, are there certain situations you've been trying to control in your life? Now is a good time to just release that altogether and focus on the next growth cycle. Focus on the seeds that you're now allowing into your life. I actually am not so sure personally, if I'm speaking intuitively right now. I don't know if it's a good time to be planting new seeds at this very moment, because the release energy is so strong. I think if something new comes into your life at this moment, it's something karmic that's supposed to be coming to you. So the universe is just gonna send it to you one way or the other. But I personally wouldn't be actively trying to plant any seeds right now. And this is just what came up for me in my own meditation. It's so much, like I could feel just things oozing out of my energetic system. It just wants to explode. And when you have an abundance of energy going out, and if you're trying to at the same time force an idea to happen, you're like, you know, you're trying to use it for manifestation, I feel like it ends up creating a it's almost like I feel like you could be potentially blocking better things coming for you if you try to force it right now. Because at this very moment, it's like you're actually gonna be guided. Oh yeah, it's Valentine's Day. Oh my goodness, I did not know. Thank you, I guess. Hi Naveed, yeah. I don't know if this energy talk is helpful, but I'm grounding myself in it anyway. And besides the eclipse energy, we actually have a Saturn and Neptune conjunction and a change of sign happening right now. So that's heavy. It's personally squaring me very strongly. So I think that's also why so many things are coming up for me. But just sort of yeah, so basically random, you're going to be feeling this heavily. If you're sensitive, you'll be feeling this. And I want to say I feel like ultimately in a very simple way to describe it, it's a release of old habits, old beliefs. And it's a moment of disillusionment if you're having it squared to you. If you have it conjunct you, then I don't know. But I think in some ways we're all going through a bit of a disillusionment. So there will be secrets kind of coming up on a collective scale. Yeah. But I don't want to get further into this because, okay. Cool. Is this helpful for me to share this? I navigate, thank you, Andre. I navigate energies, you know, all day, all night with the type of work that I do as a painter. Thank you, Andre. Yeah, I didn't even know. But yeah, so it's a lot right now, but that's, in short, that's the reason why I wasn't wanting to stream, because my my entire, like, all my emotions have been flooding out to the surface, and I've been feeling like the different energy, the different chakras of my body, and everything just like the pressure. And yeah, and I really just have been wanting to sit with it as opposed to going online. I've just been wanting to be in the jacuzzi of the vibe right now. Can I speak German words? I don't know, I guess my sister taught me Ich liebe dich. Yeah. Gosh, and I can even feel it right now as I'm sitting here. I feel a condensation in my skull, like in my head area. Like, it's insane. I've been feeling it a lot in my heart and my stomach. And then at times I've been feeling it in my head, and I'm having headaches. And it's a full body experience at the moment. So that's what's going on. Not everyone's going to be as sensitive as me. I'm an artist, for F's sake. That's how sensitive I am. I have to paint about it because I feel too much. But you should probably be feeling it to some degree. And if you're not feeling it, look around you. I actually don't know what's going on in the news, but I'm surely something's going on in the news. Brian's like, well, I guess it's the Valentine's energy. Speaking of which, because there's actually quite a lot of people coming in, I'm like, it's Valentine's Day. Are you guys not going out? You know, as I say that and I'm in the studio, I didn't even know it was Valentine's Day. Yeah, happy Valentine's Day, guys. I appreciate all of you showing up here. 20 plus of you at a time. Earlier we had 30 something people in here. Oh. Yeah, thanks Brian for helping out and keeping everything in check. I mean, like I said, you know what? This is hey, I'm just, it's quite eclipses. It's like eclipse energy in here, isn't it? It's not even just like, we just have so many transits going on. It happens to be piled up with eclipses. By the way, March is going to be insane. So, get ready, because we're in the middle of intensities. Okay, early morning. You call it early morning, 2 a.m. I think most of us would call that night. So I'm just gonna hang out with you guys for a bit here. I still haven't decided if we're gonna do fly on the wall style afterwards, and I paint and you guys can vibe with me. It's so unfortunate that I can't put music on, or I can't listen to things at the same time. Thank you, Jessie. Thank you. My painting style has been going through massive transformation since last year. But, you know, in the most wonderful way, I feel. So how is everybody doing? What is your plans for Valentine's Day? Did anyone do anything for Valentine's? Also, leave in the chat if any of you are actually feeling differently during this time. I spoke to my sibling, and her and I are quite different. I'm very physically sensitive. She is very not. And she said she doesn't feel anything different about the energies at the moment. And we also have, we're, you know, very different charts altogether. So the transits always hit us differently, but she usually never feels anything. And so I'm curious if any of you are feeling this at all. I feel everything. So we're pretty much on the opposite spectrum. It is a chill gathering. Oh, chilly gathering for Valentine's. Man, come to think of it, I feel like I should do something, huh? It's not superstition. There's, well, you know, I'm not going to get into it. But if, I feel like if you're not into the talk, then maybe my channel's not ideal because I'm, you know, a lot of us border on existential and spiritual and metaphysical, and we're in, you know, and that's the angle that we investigate and appreciate art on my channel. From what I can tell, it's actually extremely complex. So what got me initially into it was the fact that even though at the time I didn't believe in astrology at all, because I remember in my teens I looked up my sign and I was like, I'm not at all like my sign, and then I looked at my friends' signs and I didn't think they were like, so I didn't think there was anything to it. What did get me into it, it is a multi-level, so I feel like we're just into holistic, because I'm also quite into healing, so I'm just into, you know, I think the channel is just about embracing yourself and raising yourself and expressing yourself. And yeah, someone give me a summary of what my channel's about. But yeah, so I didn't actually believe in astrology until, well, it took me ages, but I would notice trends and I would be able to, on quite often, I would have these inklings of people's birthdays. After collecting my own data, I would, you know, I had a catalog in my mind of when people were born. And then I started noticing that I would feel a certain sensation or certain chemistry with people born at a certain time of the year. And so when I started being able to guess people's birthdays, that's when I started feeling tripped up about it. But I still didn't believe in it. And it wasn't until another 10 years went by, when I was going through all kinds of craziness in my life, that I started looking more deeply into it. And then I started noticing all these incredible, I want to say coincidences, but I don't believe in coincidences, these parallels in the charts. And it's actually very mathematical, and there is a lot of scientificness to it, because it is an attempt to analyze the frequencies of the world. But it's imperfect because it's very difficult to measure these things. We're human. We don't have the equipment at that level, but yeah, there is a lot to it. So ultimately, if you understand that full moons affect human behavior, you understand that anything can affect human behavior. And in my opinion, astrology is just one way humans have been trying to understand human behavior, by analyzing the planetary positions. And it is in fact quite mathematical, because it, you know, certain planetary aspects creates a type of frequency that affects us here on Earth. Hi Marianne, what's up? Yeah, I mean, guys, the smartest people on Earth back in the olden days were astrologers. It is actually a tough, I mean, you can, I don't know, like, I would call it a science, but I understand why it's not really a science. But, you know, it's a metaphysical science. I think astrologers would greatly appreciate more tools that could help, but it's just, yeah, it's tough. I think it's the same as, there are certain things about it that makes it less sciencey, specific to things like, this is how I relate the two. When you see a piece of art, that is like a good piece of art, how do you know it's good? How do you know that this is a masterpiece versus another piece that is also equally skilled and painted well? How do you know that this one, there's something about it that just rings different? You can't really explain it, but there's a human essence, there's something inside of us that can just tell. And it's difficult to measure that. Yeah, I'm drinking a Coke Zero. Thank you, YB. I appreciate. Wow, we're at 20 likes so fast today. I'm open to questions today. Bring it on this fine, is it a Saturday? Saturday. Any questions you guys might, I'm in a very spiritual mood. Mostly like what was happening a few days ago was I was having basically panic attacks and my heart was hurting a lot. My sacral center was hurting. And I've never been into chakras. I've always been skeptical, to be honest, because it sounded silly. I'm like, why 7 centers? But I've been feeling a lot of pain in this area. And I started looking into this, and there were all these other coincidences happening at the same time. And what I ended up discovering was very on point. A lot of the issues that I've been facing were stemming from, in fact, like if you look into the characteristics of the different chakras, I was blocked in this place, and it was manifesting in my life as well. And it started getting kind of interesting from there. So I've been on a bit of a deep dive and really meditating on this area that I've been feeling like I have a blockage, and I've been asking it questions, I've been allowing it to reveal itself to me, and it's been very spiritual, like more than usual. And I think it's because of what's the energies right now. I cannot not feel it, so it's making me feel it's so overwhelming that I need to actually deal with it. Sri Lanka, it's beautiful there, right? I have a friend whose partner is from Sri Lanka. Yeah, it's only recent that I started painting more black paintings. Be interesting to analyze why. I think part of it is that there is so much coming up that I'm releasing out of my body. And I thought I was doing shadow work for a long time, but now I realize I've actually been still afraid of my own shadows and hiding from it. You have to be brave, actually. You really do have to be brave, because it's scary AF to confront the things you're afraid of. A lot of the things you're afraid of is you think that by not engaging with it, you're protecting yourself from, I guess your ego is protecting itself from death. And so it can feel very threatening. But yeah, I guess I'm in a moment where I'm really I'm not trying to, it's just like it's coming out as well, but it's just like this massive release of shadows and curiosity as well for the shadows that are coming up. Why do I feel like James doesn't have an IG? Andre. Yeah, heck yeah. Super nice having all of you here. Yeah, I felt like James didn't have an Instagram. I felt that we kind of spoke about it in the past. Truthfully, I motivated Random to get Instagram, but that's because Random's a musician. However, well, James, you're making art and music as well, so you should actually get an Instagram. So I wouldn't recommend anyone to get social media unless they are a creator, or we're all creators, but unless you are actively producing things that you need an audience for. Even if you're not, confronting that aspect within yourself, at the end of the day, we create as a service for others. We create as a service for ourselves, but at a certain point, once you've served, you've done a lot of healing, you've done a lot of work for yourself, you've done the work for yourself, then it's time to bring it out to others. And that's, I think it's an obligation. It's an obligation to, I sound so crazy right now, I know. But that's how I've just been in this, I've been in the ethers. Here and there I fly off. And I think that has been the case for me since I was a kid, a teenager at least, where there will be moments where I fly off and I lose my anchoring on the ground. And I think what feels different now versus before is now I have a lot of experience with it. And also I've dealt with so much of the stuff that comes up that now it feels like a beautiful process. I'm not afraid of not being able to anchor myself again. And I'm using this as moments for me to gain certain downloads, essentially, a certain awareness of things, so that once this period is over, I have grown and I've learned a lot from it. But in the past, I would get so afraid when I drift off in this way, because first of all, I would feel ashamed, and second of all, I would feel like I would be worried that I would lose myself completely into madness and not be able to anchor myself back onto the ground. But this process is actually where the creativity comes from, and how, I think this is my process, and there's no shame that I need to feel about it. But yeah, definitely talking to me in this moment probably feels different to talking to me when I'm very much on the ground. Yeah, I'm absolutely, guys, I am in such flow state. I am probably in the air right now. Like, I'm not even on the ground. I'm sitting on a chair, but I feel like I'm in the ethers at this very moment. That's how powerful I think this energy is right now. So guys, use it. If there's things coming up, release. Don't hold on to it. Don't cling on to it, because you are going through upgrades right now. And if you're blocking yourself, just why? We're here to upgrade. So let it happen and just watch it. It's kind of miraculous. It might be painful. And that's okay. We are your strings. That's so funny. So long, my hair now. So how is this manifesting for you, Brian? I do, Carlito. This is my full-time gig. Thank you, Ryby. I did get it blow dried yesterday because my hair is so long now, I'm too lazy to wash it. Like, truly, it's like I have to spend ages washing it, and then I have to dry it. And it's like an hour of my day. So I basically went to the hairdresser and they did it for me instead, so I could chill. Not really, no. I have the easiest hair to deal with. I have brown hair, but it's basically Asian hair in terms of composition, which I think is the easiest hair. I think Asian hair is the easiest to deal with. It gets difficult once I dye it, then it's a pain in the butt. So is anyone doing anything special for Valentine's Day? It seems like so many people are on YouTube right now. I should be streaming. Maybe I should change my hours to only streaming on weekends. Two years without a cut. How long does that make it? So is it this long then? So we're basically, for those of you joining us at this very moment, first of all, double tap. Double tap the video if you're enjoying the vibe. Secondly, no secondly. But we might be converting into a fly on the wall to watch me paint for a bit. And the pieces I'm working on are behind me. Why? But no, so I'm actually wearing contacts. So here in China, I need a prescription to get transparent lenses, but I don't want to wear glasses because glasses give me marks on my nose. So colored lenses, for some reason, you don't need to get a doctor's prescription. So I'm wearing colored lenses. And it's been fun. I've been experimenting with different lenses. Nathan, what's up? I'm actually using oils on the pieces behind me, but I mainly use oils, but I have been playing around with both. Recently, especially, I use all materials at this point. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I have a bruise under my eye. It looks like I got into a fight. I put foundation over it. It was way worse before. Thank you, Nathan. It actually looks crazy. It looks nuts. Ooh, Australia. Where in Australia? Thank you. Maybe tomorrow I'll remove the foundation so y'all can see the reality of my eye right now. I was supposed to go to Sydney over the holiday. But yeah, Sydney is really beautiful. I didn't realize. So it's funny, the way I visualized Australia for the longest time was that it was just a desert. It was just a dry desert and everything was yellow and deserty and dry. But then arriving to Sydney, I realized it's actually kind of a paradise. It's so beautiful and there's so many plants and it's kind of amazing. I'm not even sure if I should be talking about how amazing it is because I want to keep it a secret. It's just so beautiful. It's too nice that it kind of fried my brain when I visited. The sun is too bright and made my brain stupid. It melted my brain. Maroubra. I don't know where that is. Yeah, well, I'm from Iceland and I will say Iceland's pretty sick as well. It's the yin of Australia, I feel. Hi, Salamat. Hello, hello. Is it hard being an artist? Feel like it's a long time coming. I should make a video on that. But short answer, yes. You do have to figure out how to make a living, and that's, you know, usually you become an artist because you love creating and you're maybe not entrepreneurial at all. You just love expressing yourself. But if you actually want to become a full-time artist, you do have to end up treating what you do as a business, and that can be very tricky and very uncomfortable for a lot of artists. So it is tough, and as you know, most businesses fail, and under that logic, it's the same with artists. Most artists don't end up continuing, and a lot of the reason is because they give up. But also in the same way that a lot of times a business requires funding, it requires some funding. The good thing with art, if you're, you know, an artist, if you treat yourself, if you think of what you do as a business, you are the factory, so you pretty much don't need as much funding to be an artist. You need to have a place that you can live and a place where you can create. But you still need to be investing time, and you are investing money into what you do, and you might not be getting the returns for a little bit. And so there's a lot of similar logic between an artist and a business overall. And yeah, I don't think any entrepreneur tells you that it's just swift. There are hard times, and you know, do you give up during those times, or do you fight through and learn? So that's what I have to say about being an artist. And personally, I think it's harder than being a business owner to be an artist. Hopefully you will be able to make a video about what challenges I face as an artist. Yeah, I should. Yeah, I think it's time. So my goal right now is quickly making partner with YouTube, and you know, I'm doing these streams. They're really fun. They're easy for me. I just click live and I get to hang out with you. Masim Kalmasud, explain that. Yeah, and but yeah, I don't usually recommend to anyone that tells me I want to be an artist to actually pursue an artist path, unless let's say they come from a family that can help support them financially and they don't really need to worry about finances, or they are so obsessed and they cannot live and breathe without making art. Otherwise, I feel like probably the easier path is anything that is not being an artist. Yeah, sure. I'll show you guys in a moment. I'll show you guys in a moment my artwork. Oh my gosh, we're almost at 30 likes. Thank you guys. Thank you, Ziggy. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, double tap. Let's get to 30 likes, and then I'll show you guys my artwork. It's been, whoa, they're looking pretty crazy. They're looking pretty insane. Eleni Silva. Eleni Silva, that's kind of a beautiful name. Whoa, did we just get to 33 likes in a second? Guys, wow, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. $67, what does that mean? Well, hi, Elena. This is my view right now, outside my window. That's the table. I love my windows. Yeah, so tattoos is a really nice way, you know, I think artists can get really, you know, it's like, it's a good idea to get creative in terms of how you're monetizing your process. For me, my primary way has been through sales of original artworks. Up until this point, I have occasionally done healing workshops to help people get back into their inner child and spark something, you know, because as you get older, a lot of us end up forgetting who we truly are. We start taking on these roles that were handed to us from outside of us, but there's a little child in there that has so much creativity and maybe was wounded, and so it had to hide. And so that's something I am also quite passionate about helping you guys remember. And through my streams, through my channel, through my videos, that's something that I think we're already doing. But I did bring up previously that if any of you are interested in a private consultation specific to that subject matter, we can do that as well. Then it's more specific to the experiences that you might have had, what kind of traumas that you might have dealt with, or blockages that you're facing, and then we can see if there's a way for you to unleash that, and for you to access the creativity inside of you. And creativity, it's so healing. And oftentimes when you are wounded, there is a blockage right there. Yeah, I have a bruise there, Boss Black. Being able to create art. I'm not financially independent. Yeah, Erin. Yeah, the thing is, I will share my experience here. Now I guess, you know, we're hanging out before I start my painting process, so I think this is a nice quality moment. But yeah, I think I had a very strong affinity to creating since I was a child, and it would, you know, pull me. I remember I would hang out with friends and family, and I would always be in the corner drawing something. I would always be contemplating how to draw something. If I saw a cute teddy bear, I would be thinking about how do I draw the outlines of this teddy bear. Thank you, Erin. Thank you so much. But then there were things that happened in my life. So much love to everybody involved, but you know, because I had to learn those lessons, and we're all here to learn lessons. But there were things that happened in my life that made me doubt myself, that made me unsure about my path, and made me feel like I couldn't be who I naturally was, that there was something wrong with me. And then from there on, there was a lot of shame that I had to deal with, and I ended up trying on different roles throughout life. I had different jobs. I basically took on these different personalities as well. And ultimately, everything always ended up leading me to feeling basically like there was a hole inside of me that was not full. So I did work as other things, Erin. I've worked in so many different fields, to be frank. When I was younger, I was a coach. I was a tennis coach. I also have worked as a receptionist. I took on all kinds of jobs. I've cleaned the sports stadiums before. I've been teachers of countless different things. Like I've taught piano, tennis, different languages that I know. I had all these random jobs, and then later on I was a designer. I've been a product designer before, I've been a brand designer, I've been a packaging designer. But with all of the jobs I've ever had, I always get to a point where once I've learned everything, I start to feel hollow, and I start, like, something in my soul would start to scream. Essentially, I don't know how else to put it. I would start to feel so depleted, and I would start to feel so miserable. And it was So I feel like it's a blessing in disguise that I'm so sensitive, because when I'm experiencing it, it obviously doesn't feel great, but it pushes me to take these drastic measures, whereas I think a lot of people stay in circumstances that don't feel good, but it's not dramatic enough for them to feel like, I need to end this right now. Yes, Aaron, exactly. So that feeling for me was just so intense. So I did try a lot of things, and I think money also didn't motivate me very much. So like it's like I knew that if I wasn't happy, then I didn't really care enough about the money that I was getting in exchange for my unhappiness. And yeah, so I had a full-time job, and that's when I started both teaching and selling my art prints in New York City. And that was when I basically realized I could make money off it, and also that I finally received some real support being like, people were literally buying my prints, and they looked into my eyes and told me, you have something special and you need to keep going. And up until that point, I had only heard negative things said to me, and people telling me that, you know, your work is so weird, we don't understand what you're doing, and, you know, it's impossible to do this as a career. So that's all I needed. And then, you know, I saved up some money, and then I did make some sacrifices, but I essentially went full-time as soon as I could. It's better not to do it for money, Aaron. Like, honestly, it's better not to do it for money, because no one gets to tell you anything. So one of the struggles I have faced as a full-time artist is you do get more influenced by what people say, and people will tell you all kinds of things, you know, because art is subjective. Galleries will tell you what is what is trending. Curators will tell you what they think you should do, and artists are all different. So I haven't actually bonded so much with that many artists, because artists are, you know, I feel like each artist is very much just doing themselves, and it looks differently. So I'm not, just because I'm an artist doesn't mean I'm going to be very similar to a different artist, although you probably I have a higher chance of having more in common with another artist than I probably do with an accountant. But thank you, Dewey. But yeah, essentially, people will continue to tell you what they think of your art, and if you're doing this professionally, and it's much easier to not hear that at all. So keep, you know, making art, and if you don't have to do it professionally, don't do it professionally. I live and breathe art. I simply just can't not do it. So I want my whole life, like, if, you know, for me, the moment I realized I could make money off it, I was like, oh my gosh, I'm never going to do anything else. This is all I want to do. I just want to make art. By the way, double tap, guys, if any of you are relating to what I'm saying. Amazing. Aaron, yes, post it in my community page. It's on YouTube. You just go on my channel and there's a community tab. You've been subscribed to me for ages, so it should be already there. Usually you have to be subscribed for 24 hours. Let's get to 40 likes. Oh my gosh, we got to 40 likes. Heck yeah, that's great. Thank you, guys. We're almost at 1 hour. I was thinking of at 1 hour is when I show you guys what I'm working on. You know, until then, if you have any more questions for me, I'm at your disposal. Lol. Yeah, but the truth is, and something that I feel about art more so. Yes, James. But yeah, something that I feel about art more so the more I do it is my relationship with it is that it is very spiritual. I'm connecting to my spirit when I paint. And it's taking me a long time to be confident saying these things out loud, because I know it sounds so woo-woo. But that's what brings me to art, is that I'm connecting to my spirit. I'm connecting to who I really am, something deeper. And it feels so nourishing, and it feels like coming back home. And that's why I keep coming to it. And that's a very spiritual experience. So then if you blend that in with the business of being an artist, it can be a bit tricky. But I'm actually at a point right now where I realize it doesn't feel so fulfilling to me when I'm only relying on sales of my original artwork to do what I love. It's very limiting, because you'll have these ups and downs, and when it's down, you're kind of stressed. You're stressed. It's very uncertain, and that's not healthy for the creative process. So that's also one of the reasons I've been thinking of other ways, like sharing my story, sharing here on YouTube. Besides the fact that it also brings me social joy, and I feel like I'm able to create a community on here. I also see the potential of this being something that can provide me more security as well when other avenues are going through the ups and downs. And there are just so many ways. I also think that you can make money off doing what you're passionate about, especially when you're sharing it and you're doing it from for a greater cause, and you're basically of service for people. Like, we're over here. I just want to encourage you guys to create art and be yourself. And so essentially, just even being here publicly, I feel like opens another possibility for me to continue doing this. And yeah, it is terrifying in a lot of ways, but you gotta be brave. Gotta be brave. I don't know. I did consider back in the day whether I wanted to go the art therapy route, but I love making art too much myself, so I'm happy to share my process in video formats, and you guys can support me and sponsor me and all that. But we can have like private consultations, because that's kind of fun to me. But I still consider myself more of an artist, a creator inherently, and I share what I've learned and what worked for me and continues to work for me. And if you've struggled with similar kinds of things, I do think it can be helpful. Just hopefully. My hair is so long. Oh my god, this is wild. I am just gonna grow it out and see how long it can get. Yeah, so you do have to figure out these different ways to protect your flow, basically. But yeah, I mean, I am a believer that if what you're doing is coming from the flow, from a really beautiful place, then you'll you will get the support somehow, some way. And that's been the case, to be frank, for me. So but you know, on the journey, it is helpful to learn certain things and understand that being an artist is also a business. Even though the majority of artists, we all hate treating it that way. And I don't really treat it in that way, but it's just good to be conscious of it. It's like, you know. Hi, Ezza. How are you, James? You've been a bit quiet today. I'm flowing so hard. Ooh, okay, we're at 1 hour exactly. So let me show you guys what I'm working on. Crazy, right? I'm still working on it, but there's, yeah, it's a lot. And then this one's still taking place as well. Also still working on it. Oh, thank you, James. Yeah, use the energy. How are you feeling though, James? Are you feeling the vibes? Oh yeah, true. I feel like I've created a pretty good atmosphere now. I'll show you guys the setup. So I have 3 easels all lined up there, and they're all facing the window so I can get natural lighting. These canvases probably should not be placed in this fashion. Small canvases are always quite useful for shows. So I've not made so many small pieces, but you know, something I want to do. And then the trash is over there. I got the red painting to balance out the black for my heart space. So apparently the color of your heart is black or green. Oh no, is red or green. And I feel like I lack in that vibration, so I'm trying to. I also actually put like I put a stone in here because I've been having, I actually am not making this up. My heart has been hurting, like to the point where I'm thinking of going to the doctor because something feels a little bit off. Whoa, that sounds really trippy. What vision did you have, James? Oh, I should maybe stretch while I'm gonna stretch. Thank you, Labib. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I need a green stone for my heart. I put it in my shirt because I'm hoping that it can help out. This is all very new for me. I know it's like I've not embraced. I've been spiritual for a long time now, but I've not embraced a lot of the practices to the extent that I'm understanding it now, because I felt very skeptical. But now I'm starting to see that there is validity in all of it and truth in all of it, and yeah, I'm embracing it much more now. So don't be surprised if I become much more spiritual here on my channel. So I can have 2 black eyes. Oh wow. Yeah, I actually have been thinking that it feels a bit like a forest or cave. You can interpret, you can think about it. Yeah, I guess the inner goth is coming out more. Let me check something real quick. I mean, it's been with me for ever since I started art full time, and that's what gave me the courage to do so. But I think over the years it gets stronger and stronger. So now I'm kind of into crystals now too, and chakras, and I'm educating myself more on the energy systems and things like that that I wasn't as attuned to before. Let's see. Okay, I think I'm gonna start painting, y'all. It's 5 p.m. over here, but I'm not sure if I can focus. So I think I'm gonna actually go. We're not gonna do a fly on the wall situation today. Or should we? If I do a fly on the wall situation, it's actually gonna be a fly on the wall situation. I think crystals are a many culture thing. I don't think it's only a Chinese culture thing. But Chinese culture is into all of this. Oh, 2 a.m. Okay, I mean, maybe I just do a fly on the wall situation. Maybe. Let's see if I can get a good vibe. Wait, I need to check my email real quick. Is this a vibe? Do you guys want to be a fly on the wall? Really? I mean, don't get me wrong. Chinese people are definitely into stones and crystals, but I think a lot of cultures are, so. A lot of the older cultures, anyway. There's energy in everything. Let's see. Okay. Well, you're a fly on the wall officially. Yeah. Ooh. That sounds like a powerful face. second. I need to send a message. 50 likes. Thank you, Aaron. Creating chaos. Yeah, well, art is how I process my emotions. But yeah, we're back. We're back. We're back. Fly on the wall mode. It was nice having you here, Aaron. I'll see you in my next streams. It would be cool to see your artwork. You should definitely post it in the community. Awesome. I should go live, but who knows? It is actually, I think it is Chinese New Year's. Tomorrow I need to double check. Maybe it was on the 17th. But yeah, I think I'm playing it by ear the next few days. Awesome. So I'll continue painting. Thank you, Alejandro. Yeah, thank you for the subscribing. I'm happy for you to join our community. Heck yeah. Yeah, this is nice. So the fly on the wall situation is fun, I guess. Let's get to 50 likes. Let's double tap, get to 50 likes. Let's get some more people in here. Have a good time. And if you guys are creatives, which I know all of you are, you can also be writing, making music, creating an artwork while I'm riffing here in the studio. So yeah, welcome to the fam. What's up? What's up, guys? Gonna check one thing, gonna check my messages. I'm gonna pin that message, Brian. That's hilarious. Right now, Eirdís is in fly on the wall mode. One second. All right, I'm gonna keep going. Oh my gosh, I'm literally spending Valentine's Day with y'all. Aww. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Hey, Safe Path, what's up? I'm just painting. Wait, we're not even charging. What's going on? What is happening? Okay, now we're charging. No, wait, no, we're not charging. Wait, this is not right. Because obviously if we are charged, then we can get a better spot, so. We're gonna charge a little longer and then I'll bring you guys closer. I kind of enjoy the mystery of this angle, so you don't see fully what I'm doing. It's kind of nice. Yeah, I am not a tech gal, that is for sure.
my tea?
My cousin is here.
Where's my tea?
It's all gone.
It's 10 liters. My 10 liters tea. Green tea.
Yeah, it's fully vanished. Evaporated it to thin air.
Oh, you're so proud.
Oh, you got what? It's so good, right? It's so yummy. Oh, this is so good. Oh my god, thank you.
$100. Costs $100. $2
Wait,
sushi and $90 together.
where are you going?
Table. I'm hiding my tea from you.
Where are you gonna hide it?
Here. Closer to me.
Well, how the heck do I open this? I think I need nail strength to help open this. Ah! It's so. For real though, I actually need help.
Extra $10. Extra $10. Are you agree? Do you?
Oh, actually, I was.
You agree?
Yeah. Actually, I was thinking I needed your help to do something. Would it be kind of fun for you?
No?
I'll pay for it.
No.
How would you pay? So basically, I'm a like a judge for this art contest, but I didn't know that there was going to be so many. Yeah. And then I have to basically like rate them on so many different things, and I'm like, it's all in Chinese, so it's very difficult for me. So I was like, I'm happy to pay to help you to do it. And I think it was very interesting for you. 就是有很多设计师和艺术家。You down?
Not today.
But next 2 days. Because it's for 春节。
过了春节。I hope tomorrow.
Ideally today, because it's for 春节. I'll pay you like 1,000 RMB. If you do it today.
No, how long?
You need to rate it. Rate everything. You don't have to pay too.
You want me to rate
Yeah.
artwork?
Yeah, I want you to be me and rate it. Do my homework.
Just any price for those?
No, I'm not getting paid for it.
No, them.
Oh, the prize. Oh, yes.
Okay.
The winner. The winner ends up getting a prize.
You are giving the price?
No, I'm judging. I'm one of the judges to decide who is the best.
Not even trusting me.
Yeah, no, I can you help me? I mean, I'll pay you for it.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, I'll send it to you after the stream. But it's actually serious because they've been asking it, but I just literally cannot be bothered. And it's all in Chinese, that's the problem.
Give me a couple hours.
Yeah.
My time.
Oh my god! Yeah, sounds good. So I just got, my cousin got me sushi. Yow. Let's have some food. Let's eat food. Some ASMR. I can't see, wait, I haven't looked back, but yes, posts. I'm assuming randoms encouraging y'all to post in the community. 100%. It is a good idea to post. Not a good idea. I mean, I like really love when you guys post in the community. It also encourages more people to post and share their work, which gives them more confidence to keep posting, and that's part of the process of eliminating the self-doubt and insecurity we feel about the stuff that we make. Definitely post. Let's get to 60 likes, shall we? Oh my goodness, look at this. I feel like we're actually getting the likes pretty fast today. Hey, anime. One second. It's pretty yummy. It doesn't have any of the conventional sushi in it though. It's got ham and probably fake crab, from what I can tell. No, the sun is going down. So beautiful. I should not be eating on camera. We're having a Valentine's date right now. Legit. We're almost at 60. Oh my gosh. Thanks, James, as usual. Mostly oils. I work mostly with oil paint. Hey, kitty.
I said it right back.
Oh, I keep forgetting that's you.
Don't judge my name.
Is that a burrito?
Don't judge my name. Yeah.
Wait, why keep me away from acrylics? Yeah, I'm in China, Maryland. Or Marianne. Oh, I see. You guys should see my face at the end of the night. Lately, I have oil paint all over my face. This is what I'm doing, Juan. Sushi night in the art studio. My cousin brought some egg tarts. Wait, what did you see? Random. Yeah, he's a baller. Right, yeah. I think this is a pickle. Pickle sushi. And cucumber. Finito. It's pretty funny. It's not weird at all. Actually, sushi is quite an art. The lives haven't. The lives haven't. But you know, my goal on YouTube is to build a community, and then we can do kinds of like different fun things, and hopefully the membership can fund these fun projects that I'm doing, and I can basically have like exclusive membership things here. I think that's at least where my mind's at now. And then obviously I'll have a store, but I think on YouTube I'll probably, unless you know collectors are interested in originals, you can always email me. But I also wanted to have some art prints and maybe t-shirts. I still haven't decided on the exact items for the shop once I become a partner, but there'll be fun things. There'll be fun things. But you know. But you know. But you know. I don't want to eat something else too. I have another egg tart. I had one already today. This is so good. I need my gloves off for this. Actually, no. I'll eat it with this time. yeah, like I'd love to do some art challenges, but I'd love for that to be something that my membership here can help fund me to do. So, little by little, we're just slowly growing the community. And then, as also in turn, I'm encouraging you guys to partake in these challenges with me, and we can all share what we're doing in the community. So good, right? It's so good. It's so fresh, actually.
I have to. Yeah. It was warm.
Yeah.
Fans, follower eat first.
My cousin says you guys can have one first. Apparently it's Valentine's Day. This is how we're spending it. So good. You just got a shout out from Seattle. Gaga. He's got headphones on. He's in his own world. Yeah, Jamie. I've been sort of testing things out in the lives. I'll say these different ideas as they come to me. But, eventually I think the best one will stick, and we might test some different things out. But with the membership, I really wanted to free me up to just play around more creatively, but also somehow bring you guys along in the journey, and we can maybe unblock you guys' creativity through these really fun art challenges. But I'm just trying to set this up right. Yeah. I think it'd be really fun. And I don't know, like maybe like mini contests, who knows? We'll start small. We'll start with something fun, but just, community vibes and a place for y'all to go to as a way to decompress from the outside world. I want another egg tart, guys, but I just had a whole sushi thing. How long have I been on YouTube? Not that long. Unblock and create. That's a good one. That could be a series. But yeah, how long have I been on YouTube? Random. How long have we been doing this? It's not been that long. Some months, I guess. Maybe 4 or 5 months. 4 months? 4 or 5? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Hi, Shri. Ish. Yeah, exactly. But it's been overall really pleasant. I haven't taken that many breaks. Kind of want another egg tart, but kind of don't. What to do? I'm gonna hide it because right now it's too exposed. Let's give this video some love. Let's get some more likes in here. Yeah, I've had a YouTube channel longer. I actually started making videos in 2020, and I was making quite consistently every week. I've archived the majority of them. And I really wanted to expand my following. At the time, I was really taking it seriously. I mean, it was COVID. What else are you going to do? So I was making art anyway. But it didn't gain much traction. I think I only ended up getting 300 subscribers over a long period of time. And it basically became really difficult for me to sustain that. And it seemed to be not really going anywhere. And I started focusing more on physical reality and doing exhibitions in person and things like that. The live started because I realized painting feels so solitary, and I have an extrovertedness inside of me. I actually really love people. So what I do is it's very hermit. What I do, I'm a hermit. So how can you be very social yet a hermit? And the more you hermit, the more difficult it is to get into that social side. So I kind of had a moment where I just decided, I'm just going to try this live thing out and see if I'm able to get the best of both worlds. I can be in my own space, but I can also socialize. And so this time around, it was way less focused on like, oh, I want to reach certain subscribers, or I want my channel to be so and so. And it's much more just, I want to feel good. And I want to create a space that feels good. And also, I'm doing this anyway. This is what I do, and I just want to share what I do. And I think this time with this whole experience with the live streaming has just been much more organic and relaxed for me. Less try hard, and really just figuring out what my channel wants to become. Thank you, Alejandro. Yeah, I mean, this is egg tarts. Yeah, exactly. My eye. It's so funny. Thank you, Shri. Lol. I actually do have a brand I quite like. Let me find it. It's a Korean brand actually. I really like Hwa Hong. Hwa Hong. I think it's a Korean brand. Hwa Hong. Yeah, it's Korean. I love this. I don't know what kind. I think it's some special feather, like hair. I don't remember which animal it is from though. And this one is also Hua Hong. So, okay, yes, I answered your question. Hua Hong is my favorite brush brand, and it's the primary one I use. I don't know if I have an Eastern European accent. That's funny. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Y'all are so sweet. So sweet, so sweet. Let's get to 70 likes. Let's get some more likes in here, y'all. Do you notice how it's getting dark behind me? You're capturing it live. Yeah. Cat Ortega. I recommend it. I do have a bit of an issue with, I hate cleaning my brushes, but good brushes makes a difference. I will say what makes more of a difference are high quality colors. Ooh. But maybe that's an interesting thing to stream. I think if you share your story with Tourette. Wow, we're on exactly opposite timelines. Thank you, Kat. I really appreciate it. Should I get another one? No. I think maybe I'll have another can of Coke. The grocery store downstairs is closed, so it's actually a pain in the butt to buy anything else. And I still have basically packages of Diet Cokes in here, so it's convenient. Let me go grab one. It's so good.
Yeah.
Is that your dinner? Did you get any food for yourself? That's your dinner?
This is happy.
Happy?
This is happiness. Happy food. This is sinful. Okay.
Hi, Gravity. Hi, Andrew. One second. He's on a dessert diet. One. Kuka. Brian wants to let you know that he's giving you a shout out from Seattle.
What?
You just got 2 shout outs from Seattle. User random alphabet. He nods. Thanks, Alejandro. I am cheating with him though. Yeah, let's get Dark Side. Look at you coming in here, reminding everyone to like. Let's get to 70. You know what? Is today the day that we do, in fact, get to 100? Is today the day? If so, contribute. Let's get to 70 likes, y'all. I feel like a host of something, a hostess of something. Is that what you say? I don't actually know. What does a hostess mean? Does it actually mean something else than a host? Or is the female version of a host? God. Are Chinese nods different from different other types of nods? Oh, you can add me on Instagram, Alejandro. You'll see my art. Ooh, actually, random. I'm gonna pin a different message. Random. Let's do like an Instagram pin for people to check out my artwork. And for anyone that wants to donate, they can send me directly to PayPal. That would be greatly appreciated on this fine Valentine's Day. If y'all want to send me a Valentine's gift, you can PayPal me. My PayPal, wait, okay, so instead of Eirdís Co, random, if we could write follow Eirdís's art Instagram, Eirdís, and then to donate or sponsor PayPal. My PayPal is Eirdís Ragnarsdóttir in one word, without any gaps, without a dot between. This is Eirdís Ragnarsdóttir. Yeah, so quick question. On PayPal, is it username or is it email? Because I thought that email was fine, but yeah, I'll pin that one. I think that works because I have definitely received through the email. Thank you. Let's get to 70 likes. One moment. Yes. Yes. It's Gmail. Eirdís.Ragnarsdóttir@gmail. Oh my gosh, that would be so awesome. A Valentine's gift. Thank you. Ooh, we're so close to 70 likes, guys. Gmail. So eirdis.ragnarsauter@gmail.com. Huh? But I wouldn't email me to that email though. That's just for PayPal.
不用了，不用了，我给他买速食，我给他买寿司，给他买吃的。
Hi Ghost. We're so close to 70. Let's get to 70 likes. Double tap the video. I realize that we're just hanging out right now. There's
我们买了。好。
not much going on. We might be entering fly on the wall mode again. Realize I'm physically kind of tired. Thank you, Ghost. We're so close to 70 likes. Let's get to 70. Wow, if we get to 70, then we might as well get to 80, and then we might as well get to 90, and then we might just get to 100 tonight. Which sadly is not our record. I can't remember what our record is. I think our record is 120, maybe 110. But yeah, let's target 70. Let's go little by little. I can easily imagine my hair this short. Yeah, that actually would work. If I just literally just went like this. Chop. We're so close. We're so close to 70. I was wearing this nose ring at the beginning of the video, and it was just so intense. Like, check this out, guys. It's a really intense nose ring, so it was just not working, and I removed it. Oh my gosh, we're the feet guy. We have 70 likes. Okay. I can do a little bit of Icelandic accent for a moment, and then I have to start painting again. I haven't started painting. I haven't painted very much today. Yeah, I mean, actually we do it for fun. Ghost, it's just for fun. It's just a silly thing, but I do think it helps with the algorithm. It's just something to get excited about. I love that you guys are also committed to the process as well. But I do think it helps with the algorithm for sure. Look at that sheen. My forehead. Okay, so I think we might go and do fly on the wall mode again while I paint. Let's do it. Fly on the wall. Hi, McGray. What's up? Hello, hello. Okay. been sleeping. Is everything gonna be closed, Google? 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 Is everything going to be closed? Like including like 就是按摩，就任何店都是关的吗？
Christmas in Iceland.
Wow. That's pretty hardcore. Google, 你现在出国 is it like more complicated than before or no? Same.
More complicated before.
More complicated. Like how?
I don't know.
I guess you'll find out when you go.
Yeah. said you probably didn't come.
I'm streaming. Or you're looking at fasten the seatbelt.
Oh, good luck.我跟白人吃完了。好，我知道了。好，
What? Oh my gosh, Wellington! What's up? Literally a self-portrait. Wait 1 second, I'm gonna check something. Oh, damn, we're at 81 likes. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Greatly appreciate it. It's a bender, guys. Oh my gosh. James still here? Steven's here? Aw, thank you, Steven. Before you retire. Yeah, let's actually have a close-up. It's time. It's time. This is what I'm working on, guys. Thank you. Thank you, Random. You're killing it. You're killing it, keeping everything intact here. Thank you. It's cutie, the cute guy over there. Yeah, definitely a nipple. Yeah, this is the vibe, y'all. This is the vibe. Yeah, yeah. We are balling today. It's a long ass street. time. One minute. Whew. Yeah, we're going strong today, guys. Oh my god. All right, we're gonna continue. Hey, lady, oh la la. Ah, 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 Hey, lady, oh la la. Yeah, heck yeah, let's get to 90 likes, guys. Aww. Yeah, I didn't even know it was Valentine's Day until you guys reminded me on here. Well, I am receiving gifts through my PayPal if y'all want to contribute. Hi, Epilogue. One quick moment. I'm just going to check something. We've been going strong today. 212 minutes. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. My PayPal is Eirdís Ragnarsdóttir. So it's actually my names, the first name and the last name, without a space between them. That's my username on PayPal. I'll be so, yeah, thanks so much. If you end up sending me, I really appreciate it. Get a little Valentine's gift, spending Valentine's with you guys here. But yeah, it's EIRDISRAGNARSDOTTIR. My name's so long. Yeah, it actually is. I wrote my Gmail account for it, so you can see it on my channel description. I think I wrote literally PayPal because I'm not a partner yet, so I can't take gifts directly through YouTube. But it's eirdís.ragnarsdottir@gmail. Hi, Ederson. Yeah, Nathan, I'm still here. We're going strong. I mean, I still have several hours to go in terms of painting. I might not be streaming the whole time. We're just going with the flow. Do I ever paint angels? I'll be honest, I think that in some ways I am painting angels. You know, I think it depends on which angle you look at it from. Yeah, it depends on which culture you look at it from as well. But I'm very... It's not even on purpose. I think since the very beginning, since the first time I ever painted, I was always interested in painting. It just, like, basically weird creatures would kind of come out of my canvases. And I didn't know what I was painting. And I think the more I have been painting, and I've gotten all kinds of interesting experiences and sometimes these trance states when I'm painting, that I've realized that I'm essentially just translating something. So yeah, I'm quite interested in the ethers, if that, well, you know, I wasn't always, and I still paint it that way. But over the years, I've been interested in understanding it more. A tour of the gallery. I think I'll do that on a different day when I'm feeling more procrastinating, because right now I'm on a roll with painting. But double like the video, actually. I'll do a studio tour earlier in the day when there's daylight. But stick around on my channel, and there's always, yeah, sometimes we go on walks. Sometimes I go and grab coffee with everyone here, like on my breaks. Yeah, I'm in China right now. Let's get to 90 likes, guys. Honestly, I am now feeling kind of positive and optimistic about us reaching 100 on Valentine's Day. How perfect is that? That would be a nice gift. You can email me for prices. It's not on my website, but my website is on there. But no, so because I have several collections, and just email me and we can discuss there. My email, I think I pinned it here. Oh no, okay, so actually what I pinned below is my PayPal account, but my email is Eirdís Co. So eirdisco@gmail.com. It's actually in the description as well, but that's for any inquiring about my artwork, etc. Water is great. Back. Ooh, James, that sounds fun. Ooh, I love that. Do it and then post it in the community. See, that's super fun to me. Today I'm feeling inspired by the potential of our future membership community to be these fun projects that we all do together. I think that could be really great. Because I guess on a larger, okay, so one thing is for sure, I love creating, but I also feel a lot of joy bringing you guys joy and sort of unlocking the beauty in, the light inside of you guys. And I think for you to access your creativity, that's amazing. Like that's something that I really enjoy doing. So I think in the membership, I could totally see it being like, I have these projects that I'm working on, maybe weekly, maybe bi-weekly, depends on how ambitious the projects are. And then you guys can post your results as well in the community. But who knows? This is one idea, one of many. Yeah, I don't know if Random's still on here. It's been an ambitious stream, so I'd be totally, you don't, I think it's very awesome when he is on here, but yeah, so it's eirdisco@gmail, and that one is the account for, okay, you are, shit, okay, great. So, by the way, thanks for being here, helping out. But yeah, so my PayPal is the one that's pinned, but actually on top of that, if anyone wants to inquire about my artwork, it is eirdisco@gmail.com. I know that's a bit confusing, but Random's awesome. He's been here since the start, basically. I think you missed out on a month or something like that, but barely, because it's so fresh. Do I watch my soul paint, or do you premeditate your end result? No, I watch. Oh my gosh, that is so well put. Wow, you hit the nail on the head there, Nathan. I observe, honestly. So I've before I have basically brought you guys closer to the canvas as I'm painting, and there's so many times, like for me, I'm just discovering as I'm painting, and I'm equally surprised as it's coming out. I'm like, oh my gosh, this is crazy. And I'm like, oh my God, this is happening. And then I know that because there have been times when I'm talking about a piece that I've created and I get really excited about it. I'm like, yeah, I know, it's so great, right? And then I realize it can sound really arrogant, or it sounds like, oh, I really like the painting that I painted. But actually for me, I feel like an observer, because I don't know how I paint things. And I don't know, like, to me, it's like, oh, it is really cool, but like, I don't actually feel like I painted it. Like, I am irrelevant. It's just like the painting is like, it's like exciting for me to be the one to have actualized it. It's a very trippy experience altogether. I don't think about it very much. I just let it flow. Yeah, everything in here are my works. I'll show you some pieces. So I actually haven't still exhibited the pieces that are currently exhibiting in my studio, but I'll show you guys. I have some smaller pieces too. So these are 2 small pieces. They're not fully finished yet, but they're gonna look essentially like this, but just slightly more rendered. I think they're pretty Cute. This one's pretty close to done. Still need to work a little bit more on this one. But yeah, these pieces have not been exhibited yet. This is another one that's sick. It's a smaller piece. This one's awesome. Like I mean, yes, so I feel like bad. I don't want to come off as arrogant, but to me, like honestly, I don't know how the heck I painted this. I'm just being totally real. I don't know how this happened. It just happened. And it was another one of those full moons or something, and it just came out of me. And I'm like, oh my gosh. And the whole time I was smiling like, whoa. I mean, but it took actually, I think it took me maybe 1 or 2 weeks to finish this. But yeah, it was a really intense energy as well. This one's freaking fire. Whoever ends up collecting this, I mean, honestly, I feel so bad that I'm like, literally just, yeah, it's just because I honestly don't know how I paint these myself. They just come out. So, I mean, in a lot of ways, I don't really feel like I'm the one painting it. Ta-da! This one's pretty sick. Yeah, there's a lot of details. I'm going through my works really fast, but I purposefully make pieces in a way that, you know, not purposefully, but I do set the intentions of making artwork that you can look at for a while. And when I notice at a show that someone stands in front of my artwork for a few minutes or more than a few minutes, for 10 minutes, I saw someone standing in front of my work for about 20 plus minutes once, and I was like, I don't even care if you buy it. I succeeded. You know. Oh wait, this one is new as well. I don't know if this one's super new. I haven't shown anyone this. There's a lot of mythological references in my artworks, symbols that come forth, and I'm quite inspired by. You know, I'm interested in metaphysics, psychology, philosophy, Carl Jung, psychoanalysis, and I enter a dream state when I'm painting, so it's sort of like a dream analysis. And in a lot of ways, because I don't feel like I'm the one creating it necessarily, I feel more like a translator. It feels a bit like I'm interpreting a collective conscious experience. Yeah, it was a quick tour. It's better during the day. Yeah, it feels like channeling to me. I'm not always at the peak of it. There are definitely, I think especially on full moons, I feel high. Like I feel like I'm seeing so many things happening on the canvas, and I'm trying to capture it really fast. It just comes to me. And also, someone asked if I see my artworks before I finish them. I do, especially lately, I've been having downloads of entire collections, but I don't see the details. I just see it at the gallery. And it's oftentimes not even a gallery that I am working with yet. And I just see a visual of the show. And when I have the visuals, especially this time, I didn't have any pieces yet. Like the pieces I'm working on now, I had seen it first in my mind at a show, but I didn't know how I was going to do it. And yeah. It is a dream where I feel like my works are quite dreamlike. Oh my gosh, we're almost at 90 likes. I like both. I honestly think that I'm right now maybe doing darker pieces because we are going through a bit of a darker time. And I am sort of tapping into this fearlessness of facing these emotions that come up. So sort of setting the tone of don't be afraid of the shadow, because when you have a light, there is a shadow. But it's not, to me, it's a beautiful exploration of that side of us too. And you can see in the pieces this simultaneous experience of conflict and resolution in the paintings with the faces. You can see some of them are resolved and some of them are in conflict and some of them are really uncomfortable, and it's this back and forth pull, push pull, and the painting is neither good nor bad. And I think that's basically life, but also we're going through something very intensely. It's like there's so much conflict going on right now, and we're continuously trying to figure out and find that resolution within the conflict. Thank you, Nicholas. Exactly. But I think it's lately these pieces as well. I think I mentioned this earlier, but it feels like even though I've done a lot of shadow work, I think that I've still suppressed a lot of my shadows and I wasn't facing them. And I think there's so much coming up right now for all of us. And what do you do with it? Do you run away from it? Do you continue to run away, or do you face it? Do you face it fiercely and embrace it and see the beauty in it? And that's what I'm doing. I'm just like, okay, this is also, I'm allowing it to detoxify from my system by seeing how beautiful it is, and also giving it an embrace. And I think that's how you integrate those parts that you've been putting down, and you turned parts that were natural to you into shadow parts of you. But they're just parts of you. Epilogue is the you stay important to give inspiration. Can you explain that? I didn't understand the question. Is the place you staying important to you painting? Yeah, I make different art depending on where I am. My work looks different when I'm in Japan, when I'm in Iceland, when I'm in China. So it does change depending on the location you're at. Thank you, Stephen. Wow, we're 1 like away from 90. We're getting to 100. We're getting to 100 tonight. All right, let's get to 90. I think you guys see 90, but I see 100. This is what I have at my heart center right now, by the way, because it's just like I've been having heart pains for some reason. Let's get to 90 likes. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, being vulnerable is not easy, but it is strength. And I think that's, in a sense, honestly, maybe what my work right now is about. True. Let's get to 90 likes. Double tap the video. We're so close to 90. Oh, we just got 1 less. Okay, well, I do have to keep painting. Time is feeling very different right now. Nirvana is a good word. Yes. Wait 1 second, I'm just gonna check something. Hi, Rick! Oh my gosh, James Myers. James. Have you been here the whole time? Am I imagining this? I thought you went to sleep. Purple. You've been here the whole time. Wow. Y'all are doing a bender with me. 230 minutes on here. What's that? That's 3 hours something, I think. That's not that bad. I think we could get to 4 hours. Here, 1 second. Yeah, hit the like button. One moment. Honestly, I think we're getting close to 3,000 watch hours. I feel like we should be able to get there this month, which is so exciting. If I diligently continue showing up. Ah! Yeah, I did. I know, Rick, we're getting close. And then I'm gonna sit down and have a meeting with myself and figure out what's the most fun thing to do on my channel. I'd like to have a store for you guys, and I'd also love to do the membership. And then I need to realistically check in and see which days work the best for me, because I still want to do these live streams, I think. Or I'm gonna shift over to continuing live streams for my members, and then I do longer format videos from my studio. Who knows? But I'm gonna shift things a little bit. That's the next mark we're hitting. Do I paint clothing? I do commissions. I've done some really interesting commissions. But yeah, I've painted several different shoe commissions. And I have done motorcycle helmet commission. What else have I done? I've done a furniture piece before. It was a bit annoying to move around, but it was a cabinet. What else have I done? And obviously, you know, canvases. I've done murals, etc. Nathan, that's really kind. Aw, you guys are so sweet. But yeah, I think we lost 2 likes in the process of trying to get to 90 likes. People coming in here think we're so like obsessed, but it's just a fun thing to pay attention to when, you know, during my breaks. It's like, oh, why not get to the next one? Taxes. Oh yeah, oh my god. Yeah, we just got taxed on our likes, guys. Okay, I'm gonna continue. That was a good session of waiting. Okay, wait 1 sec. I kind of have to. Yeah, totally. Actually, let me bring you guys closer. I think this is a good angle. Cool. We're gonna be here then. Lula, are you gonna be ready soon? Lula? Hello. Are you ready?
No fingers.
Okay. Alrighty, guys. Let me have a look. Ooh, we're at 92. We're so close to 100. I kind of have to quickly send something. I'll be back in a second. Give me a moment, guys. Thank you, David. Guys, we are so close to 100 likes, but I kind of wanna end the stream now, even though we're not at 100. We've made it so far, though. Should we attempt? Should we try? Thank you, Stephen. Yeah, it's large. It's 3 meters. Woo! Thanks for being here with me. It's been really cool. It's been solid. It's been now almost 4 hours. All right, James, Random, Stephen, David. Who else is on here? Dark Side, Jamie, etc., etc. Y'all, thanks for being here with me. It is time for me to bounce. This was a good Valentine's. I am happy I spent it with you. And ooh, we just got another like. Look at that. Ooh, we're so close to 100. Yeah, I should be here tomorrow, I think, quite likely. But yeah, this was solid. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful rest of your evening, rest of your morning, rest of your afternoon. Yeah, I'll see you guys probably tomorrow. Bye. Thanks again. Happy Valentine's. Bye-bye.